Welcome back to Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Today, we're going to be taking on the extra story, the Epilogue of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. And also, that Nintendo presentation on Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That is going to be seared into my mind for a long time. Like, seriously. I am so excited for Xenoblade 3. I was already excited for it. I already was like, gonna get it day one, we're gonna do a 12-hour stream and all. But now it's like, oh, I want it now. I need it. And I need it so much. But here we have Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. Oh, right, I should probably add, I should make it clear that, spoilers, this is going to be talking, we're going to be, in this stream, we're going to be discussing, plot details and story elements from Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and trailer information for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So, hang on, actually, let me, text. Spoiler warn. That is massive, but alright, let's shrink this down. Come on. Alright, come here. There we go. Entire series. There we go. Spoiler warning, entire series in discussion. Just in case, anyone is like, oh, I want to see what this game is like, and then they hop in, and then we're literally talking about, like, literally the endest of end-game content for the entire franchise. So, let's begin. We're going to start off here with a recap of the events of the first game.
That symbol. Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny!
Yeah, so that's the final boss fight. I'm kidding. Spoiler warning.
The memory of a god's existence born from the chaos of creation. It is vanishing.
And now we get the about
What
6-month
are you
time
looking at?
skip.
The sea.
I
Wait a
wasn't
minute.
looking at anything in particular.
I think I saw the Magmal ruins
If anything,
for a
if you
second
will.
there.
I was thinking about the future that awaits us all.
Tephra Cave made it into the new world. Yay! 1 year later. Yeah, this is 1 year after the end of Xenoblade 1.
There it is.
Melia, we're in sight of Alchemoth.
All right, I'm on my way.
Oh! Got shot down out of the sky on... That's not fun. But, here we are. Welcome to the Bionis Shoulder. Telepia. The base of this area existed in the original Xenoblade 1 as a kind of demonstration of the engine and environments, but it was never finished or intended to be in the final game. But the file for it still existed, so people could, if you hacked or glitched you in a certain way, you could possibly get up here. Oh. Bionis Shoulder. The only part of the Bionis that still remains above the sea.
Phew. Guess we're still in one piece.
Quite. What in the world was that?
It happened so quickly that I didn't get a good look myself. I saw some flickering around the capital. Then suddenly, a black beam.
A black beam? Some new defensive measure, perhaps. The junks. Can it fly?
Some components sustained heavy damage. It won't budge until we can swap them out.
Right.
It's fine. They're not particularly rare parts. They'll have them in Alchemoth.
You make it sound very simple. Remember, we are still very much in the dark here.
Good thing I came prepared. We'll probably be needing this.
The Monado replica.
Watch out on right! I take care of it. Kino handle left side. Gotcha!
Those voices.
Are those? It's Kino and Nene.
Kino
What
and
are they
Nene.
doing here?
Shulk, we must help them.
Of course.
So, unlike the main story, alright, gameplay differences. Very different from the adventure from the main game. The party gauge is removed, and as well as chain attacks. Oh, it's not chain attacks. We still have the party gauge for fallen allies, and Shulk can no longer see the future. Additionally, skill trees are not present. And all of our stuff is basically reset. We do have some new gear though. Monado Replica EX. Developed under Shulk's guidance, it is the Monado Replica EX, or Rex. Newly invented material. Light and durable. Now, something I just noticed here for the first time is that, do you see those rings on, like, Shulk's belt and his shoes? Those bear resemblance to some details from, the character designs in, the new game. And meanwhile, Melia is all about the arts. So because of the way that this has worked out, Shulk no longer has access to Monado Enchant, as it is no longer needed, but has all of the existing Monado arts, as well as his own base ones. Melia, I want to figure her out. Flare. Copy. Reflection. Starlight Kick. And Shulk should be good as he is. I'm a bit picky about how I set up Monado arts, or not Monado, it's Melia. Now I'm used to the camera controls from Xenoblade 2.
Kino, Nene, are you hurt?
And now we get a nice kick of the music themes.
Mr. Shulk! How very welcome. More is always merrier.
Alright. So, this is the music for the Biona's shoulder. And we have 2 new party members. We'll get around to introducing in just a moment. But Kino and Nene.
Big sis, we did it! Job is good one, Kino.
That was amazing, you two. It was like seeing Ryan and Charla fighting together again.
Just so. Fitting. For children of hereupon Ricky's household.
Yep,
No
they are
injuries,
Ricky's children.
Kino?
Nene, very, very sorry. Kino, not so good with strangers.
Oh, really? Most interesting.
Please do not take personally.
If we stay here, there is a risk of another attack. We should move to a safer location.
Very well. Is this acceptable?
Plenty acceptable.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, so the arts that are used by Kino and Nene are very much based on Charla and Ryan from the main game. But with a bit of a Noponic flair to them, I suppose you could
This
say.
place looks promising. We can take a break here.
So tell us, what were you two doing out there? Rather, how did you even get here at all?
About that.
Melia, I think these two must have come on the junks.
What? Are you quite sure, Shulk?
When you consider their relative positions, I think it's quite credible.
The capital, on the Bionis shoulder.
So,
Ah. So that is where the junks comes in then. I appreciate it. But even though we won peace with Zanz's defeat, the rebuilding continues. Much remains to be done.
I realize that. And I also know that you've been putting in every effort.
So why then?
If the capital is on the shoulder, there are people there. I thought you'd want to go.
Shulk. That's...
We could be there and back in less than half a day.
Mama? Me.
Yeah, they stowed away.
Kino, may be better to explain. We're just on a little strolly stroll when we suddenly hear voices. Now, Kino. Nene watched Kino with eyes of Rogel. Kino, follow Mr. Shulk from behind and do some sneak peekings. Mama, Sister Pon followed Kino and sneak peek on too. Meh.
So you stowed away like I thought. But what for?
Kino always look up to Dedapon. Want to become mighty Heropon too.
Aww.
I'm certain Ricky would be most proud. But how did that lead to you boarding our vessel?
He see opportunity to help people who in trouble. That way can become friends with people everywhere. Mighty Heropon make friends with every toe step. Or so Dedapon say, at least.
I see. That does explain things.
Many sorries. It's not fault of Sister Pon. These not scored Nene. Fault is of Kino only. Kino. sincere sorries. Kino wanted to repay debt. Dadapon and Momapon take Kino in when Kino all alone.
You were alone.
It's truth. One day, out of blue, Dadapon bring Kino home. Said, here is Brotherpon. That day, nobody made comment. Everyone except Kino. Kino, more happy than could say.
Yeah,
That's why.
Ricky kind of shines on a little bit through these two.
Hero-pon and repay debt to family. I'm really sorry.
Kino, you do your family honor. Yours is a most noble sentiment. I am utterly certain that Ricky and Oka are proud of you too.
Actually, Melia and I are in a bit of trouble right now. We could use the help.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, if Kino must. You really twist wing. But fine, we'll allow to be sidekicks of Kino.
And there he goes, acting like Ricky.
Wrong word. Supposed to say friends.
Yeah. Kino has all of Charla's arts, and Nene has Rhine's.
We'll be heading for the capital to find parts for the junks.
Yes, about that.
Hmm?
It's a bit of a hike, but could we check out that cape?
Explain.
I'm a bit concerned. What you said about defensive measures.
You fear we may come under fire again. Is that it?
Yeah.
It is true. Caution frequently pays off in the long run. The cape it is.
Great. It's settled.
Legend of Hero Volcano! It all starts here!
Yay!
Hey!
No pun dance. Ha, classic. Vet theater, yep. Also, we have our Collectopedia page again. This area is full of oh. Yeah, it's full of enemies from all over the game. Like here we have a Machina and Cell. Also, you can tell that they reused the audio lines. It's the same lines from the main game, which is a bit awkward when Melia starts commenting on the Monado, when the Monado we know all about, and it's no longer like a thing of legend, it's just the thing that we all know.
Nice job.
Did Nene knock off socks?
Navir Highland. So I guess that's probably a pretty good time to start talking about the Xenoblade Direct, because oh boy, was that a lot that they gave us today. So I guess the first thing I can talk about is they revealed that every living person in the Xenoblade 3 world, oh, unique monster, is is grown in some kind of tubes, it looks like. Ew. Is that a Taos? That was bigger shadow than... Oh, quest item! Yeah, it seems that they're being that things are a lot more, sci-fi to start off with Xenoblade 3. Because it's like, there's something about like 10 years of service or something. And absorbing the life of the deceased. Also, don't think I didn't catch that they named one of the segments a Boundless World, which is a direct quote from Alvis at the end of Xenoblade 1 saying this new world is boundless. But you can actually see elements of this map that made it into the this map does actually get used in the base game, but not in this form. In its original form, it's used in like some of the cutscenes, like reflecting on like the history of the world and stuff. Do we want to go in there right now, or do we want to? Companion's Cape. You know, let's advance the story a little bit more so we can get quests going. Hyentia.
Many bird people here.
Are there really only Hyentia living here?
Oh there, strangers.
Oh, hello.
I see. You've had a rough time of it. However, I suggest you steer clear of Alchemoth. Even if you do somehow get there in one piece, don't expect the transporters to be running.
Oh? Why's that?
The thing that shot at you was no defense platform. It was a monster we've taken to calling the Fog King.
The Fog
Fog
King?
King.
Yeah. Suddenly showed up in Alchemoth a few months back.
From what I gather, you're from the Imperial Guard. Are the swords you carry just for show?
Taking a sword to it is folly. It laughs at our attacks. It's like hacking at smoke. Blows pass clean through it.
Must be Ghost. Ghosts not shoot beams, dum-dum.
So that's why you call it the Fog King?
A creature that exists in a state where it can attack you, but it itself cannot be hurt.
But in the end, it won us nothing at all. The Fog King's attacks tore into us hard. Eventually, we gathered the Hyentia and anyone else we found, and gave up the capital, so that we might live.
How awful.
My grieving heart belongs there. Our heartland, our capital. Yet I cannot even mourn it.
Maxis,
Huh? Yes?
please, you have to tell us how to get inside.
Shulk, be serious.
Boy, Are you hard of hearing?
I heard you.
Then you should know better.
No matter the situation, we have to go. If I fix the junks, we can all leave this place. Then, once we're in Colony 9, we can make plans to retake Alchemoth.
No point.
Why not?
Shulk, do you think we took all that lying down?
Huh?
We're not stupid, you know. We did all we could. It's true. I want to go home. But that's a dream that won't come to pass, and it already cost too many lives.
Maxis.
I understand where you're coming from. Still, I have to be blunt with you. Let it go.
Now what?
Judging from the speech, I can't see us convincing him.
So this mean we're stuck here?
Quite a predicament, Empress Melia.
Alright, this
Who are
guy.
you? How do you know my name?
I humbly beg your pardon. Gelgar, at your Majesty's service.
Gelgar.
Formerly of the Personal Protection Division of the Alchemoth Guard Regiment.
Is that so? Then the pardon is mine to beg, Sir Gelgar. And please, dispense with the Majesty.
Perish the thought, your Majesty. The recent war has rid us of the wicked purebloods. A new age dawns, and we half-breeds are chosen for its caretakers. With you, Lady Melia, as our shining paragon, I cannot but address you as Majesty.
I have no patience for wheedling. Especially from knaves who spit on their ancestors.
Yeah,
I
he's
would
just
never
being a
dream
jerk.
of doing such. I merely spoke plain truth, no more.
As you wish. But the Majesty address is burdensome to me.
If you absolutely insist. Until you deign to acquiesce, Lady Melia will have to suffice.
So kind, Sir Gelgar.
Make no mention of it, Lady Melia.
Sir Gelgar, we really need to get to Alchemoth, no matter what.
Ah yes, I have heard your exchange with Maxis. Hindering the Empress's triumph. A narrow-minded fool, if ever there was one. To begin the authentication process, one must raise their hand to the transporter. The device is configured in such a way that only some of the High-Entia in this land and the Imperial family may pass. Hence, Lady Melia should not have the slightest issue activating it.
A similar mechanism to the tombs, then.
That's our ticket into Alchemoth.
Yes.
Tasty news! Friend Gelgar is good friends! Kind thanks, Bird Mister.
Not at all. I am but a humble servant in Lady Melia's employ. If it not displease my ladyship too grossly, may I offer you my companionship on your journey? I have a modicum of skill with the blade, please rest assured.
I appreciate the offer, but must refuse. We do not lack for strength.
Indeed. A great shame. Should the need arise, I shall remain ready to serve.
Certainly. By the way, Sir Gelgar, this outpost appears to consist of naught but soldiers. Where might all the other refugees reside?
They dwell beyond the Grandel ramparts, which lie below this point.
They live at a remove from you, then?
Yes, because of the Machina who live there.
What do you mean?
Might you have forgotten? When the war broke out, it was the Machina's treachery that lit the fuse. Were it not for them, we needn't have lost our brethren and our home.
You couldn't stand the Machina and thus moved away.
Precisely.
But the war is concluded, Sir Gelgar.
Some
He's,
simply cannot let go so easily.
he's being a jerk. He's the jerk.
Melia, shall we go see for ourselves?
Ah, yes. Very well. Sir Gelgar, we will take our leave of you now.
Do please take care of yourselves. You'll find
He's just a
passage to the
jerk.
capital through the
Gelgar is nothing but like, ooh, I don't like these people. They must be evil and all that nonsense.
Sir Gelgar, thanks for this.
See you friend later. Please to be extra careful of self.
The same to you all.
Doesn't like the Machina, doesn't like the pure-blooded Hyentia. He's basically said good riddance that all the Hyentia, that the Hyentia population got shredded. Alright, now we got side quests, and we got shopping and all the fun stuffs.
Huh?
Something? Few little miscellaneous things. Oh yeah, we just got 3 whole side quests. Noble Brogs, Praying Caterpiles, and collect some items.
Hey,
Research. Oh, ether picks. Okay, so basically they cut out crafting, and they removed crafting to simplify the gameplay of this mode. Oh, it broke.
hey.
Now we get actual gems. Oh, there he is.
Huh?
Oh, there's the shop.
Hi there.
Official staff. Oh, we don't have a lot of money yet. Brave armor. Yeah, we don't have the money for all that yet. Back to the Xenoblade 3 though. It seems like a plot element that I'm picking up on is not so much a plot element, but a a theme is the value of a life. Specifically, replacing a life. Yeah, it's a good sized area. Also, all of the details, or all the armor sets that we unlock here in this mode, will carry backwards to the main game. I messed up.
Piece of cake!
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Everyone, do your best.
Power dead upon surf through Nene. Manifest yourself. Ether, flowing through me. Here goes.
This'll leave a mark.
Trigger edge. Behold my power. Hammer feet. The weak spot.
Melia, nice one.
Also, there's no affinity in this storyline.
Victory. That feel like run of Polymil.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Quest complete. One caterpillar and 2 frogs.
Prepare yourselves.
I'm ready.
Nene, weather any storm. Soul-searing flames of absolution.
I'm feeling it.
Flowing through me. Manifest yourself. Let us inhale.
Do 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 do
I fear I approach my limit. Please manifest yourself. Let us lightning torrent strike our foes.
Okay, let's finish this.
Manifest yourself. We are victorious.
Let's stay focused.
That feel like run of Polymil.
So if you don't remember, the pollen mill that that Nene is referring to whenever she says that feel like run a pollen mill is the pollen mill that Bana was sentenced to work at forever, running on that wheel, on the hamster wheel, to pay off his because he was committing he was involved with the drug ring and
Now you shall witness our power. Power dead upon surf through Nene.
I'm ready.
Light heal. Witness my true power. Miles down.
I'm feeling it.
Toasty. Do not hesitate, Soul. Summon bolt. Manifest yourself. Sword drive. That's all bolt. Nene, you do this.
Stay focused.
Did Nene knock off socks?
Alright, now we got back here and we have turned in those quests and now we have more quests. Because that's how things work. The Veer Highlands with ether-based organisms. And a large number. Create an ether field. This is very much Melia's story,
Yes.
though. No, would you want to consider helping us with the hunt? Direction of the lake, the Highland, Machina X. Oh yeah, there's also a recommended level now.
Huh?
I can
never get
feel
used to
the
this
power.
feeling.
And there's Alchemist, way off in the distance. Oh, and you can actually see that there right above Melia's head. That's one of the seal islands from the main game that we had to use to reach Prison Island. I'm looking around in the trailer for a little bit. Because there was something I noticed. Somewhere in the distance, there was a quick shot where I could have sworn I saw Alchemoth. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's monster battles in 3. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, and Gonzalez made it in. The nebulas.
Now you shall witness our power. Nene, weather any storm.
Everyone, do your best.
On guard. Nene, ready and able.
Battle strong. All right, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it.
Do not hesitate, Sean.
Nene, starting to get toasty.
Manifest yourself. I feel the ether.
We can definitely do this.
Roaring thunder. Nene, ready and able.
I admire your efforts, Nene.
All right. Sure.
Your skill is captivating.
So we need to topple, but I'll just hit it for the damage. Oh, there's this house. I love the environment of the shoulder, though. Even though it's only here in this bonus area, basically.
Let's stay focused.
The X.
Now you shall witness our power.
Milko, welcome! I've just like, you know, I've got the spoiler warning down there for a reason. We're gonna be, this takes place 1 year after the end. This is set 1 year after the ending of Xenoblade 1. And also, yeah, this is, well, okay, so let me explain, because it's kind of tricky to explain. So, when the game first launched, it had a start and end and all of that, but it had nothing after. When they re-released it for the Switch, they added an epilogue. And this is the epilogue. This is set 1 year after the main game and was not in the original release of Xenoblade 1. Or even any of its releases, that is. Up until now. Which is why, like, Melia's got, Melia and Shulk have new costumes, and we have 2 new party members. I guess I can tell you that Shulk gave up the Monado, or, it's kind of tricky to explain. But basically, the Monado itself, Shulk does not have anymore. Instead, he has the replica Monado EX. Which is, well, as you can see, it's a recreation based on how the Monado behaved and was utilized. Using technology and science and stuff. And also, I'm sure you saw today, or you saw me talking about it at least, the Xenoblade 3 thing, the Xenoblade 3 presentation that they had today, and oh boy am I excited. Oh yeah, I have a Shulk amiibo, so I'm gonna be able to use that. I've got a few. I mostly wanted the ones for the characters that I actually knew and like. So, for example, I don't have I don't care to get some of them, but I've got like most of what I have right now up on my shelf are some variation of Link, a few Pokemon. Shulk is up there, and some of the Fire Emblem characters. Because I do like Fire Emblem. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I like it. But this particular area, Milko, this area was unimplemented, unfinished content in the in Xenoblade 1. Like this lake here existed and a lot of the other details existed, but they did not have, like, they were unfinished. Their physics didn't work and all. We have heard. We have been told and heard that that there was never a plan to implement this into this map into the final game. So, yeah, presumably this was just was like a test demo for like how the scale and the environments would look. That never was intended to be. But now it's here. Now they've fully realized it. Taking parts of what they liked about the older design, overhauling it. But one of the things that you're going to be able to do with the amiibo in 3 is, and I think this is just great, is you can turn the main character, one of the main characters' class. So in Xenoblade 3, there's a class system where each party member has a starting class, and then you can get additional classes from other characters. But the default class for the main character, Noah, you can use the Shulk amiibo to unlock the ability to turn his sword into the Monado. And because of how the class system works, that means that you could just have a party of 6 people running around with the Monado. And it's you unlock the skin basically. It's just a reskin of the normal gameplay weapon, but you get to have it look like the Monado, which is yeah, it's not an ability. And yeah, I would be upset if it was something that you would have to pay for, but oh yeah, I mean, in Xenoblade, in the original. I'm gonna show you what's really awesome in a minute here once we beat up this Wind Nebula. But like, they did announce that there is gonna be DLC, but let me tell you this. Based on how they handled the DLC for Xenoblade 2, there is no way that DLC is not gonna be the most amazing, incredible thing ever. Cause, like, cause the Xenoblade 2 DLC is like a full game. The amiibo stuff, though, it does seem to be is going to be limited. Right now, they've only announced it's going to have compatibility with Shulk, and all it's going to do is let you make people look like they're using the Monado. It's not going to actually be the Monado. It's not going to have any of the Monado's powers or properties. It's just going to glow like the Monado, and it's going to look like it. Which is just kind of fun. But the DLC image they announced has the weapon itself has they included an image to go along with the DLC, and it's Noah's sword from Xenoblade 3, Shulk's Monado replica EX here, which Shulk has got on his back, and then Rex's sword, or rather Pyra's sword, from Xenoblade 2. And then it's like, whoa, what does this mean? Because the DLC they announced is going to be, it's going to be, in 4 parts. At game launch, you get some items, which is it's kind of cool, but then you get a new character, you get a new hero character, which will come with a class and costume that you can give to everyone, and then Milko, I don't, the Xenoblade has, an exact quote from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in reference to an object was, it was, oh, I gotta pull up the line, it's nothing more than, let me, cutscene, birth of a universe, let me see, oh, no, I need to talk.
Hey.
Meta-universe manifold. That is the exact wording in reference to an object from Xenoblade 1. Or from Xenoblade 2, sorry. And Xenoblade 1's plot twist at the end that they reveal is,
Yes?
and I'm not kidding you, Milko, this is the kind of stuff that, why you need to be paying attention to all of this, ends with the revelation that God was born from a computer experiment gone wrong. And people joke about the Xenoblade 1 world being what happens when a guy playing The Sims gets killed by his self-insert character. I'm telling you, Xenoblade lore goes weird. Alright, the Rudra jacket. Lock on resist or agility. Let's take the agility, I guess. And how old is Xenoblade 2? Xenoblade 2 is like 5 years old. Auto chess or MOBA? I mean, some people have been throwing around the idea of a Xenoblade Chronicles Xenoblade Chronicles warrior game, like Fire Emblem Warriors and Hyrule Warriors, which honestly I would not be opposed to. There's a lot of characters you can pull from, especially if you grab in from Saga and Gears. And there is a in-universe explanation for how all of them could get together. It would just be a matter of getting all the copyrights worked out. Oh, I forgot to get the... Also, Xenoblade X already has like 20 characters in it. 20 playable characters. So, yeah, they definitely could have, they really wanted to. But they're not going to because that's not their style. Their style is, probing into the meaning of life and what it means to be human, the significance of existence. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Xenoblade 3 storyline is going to involve questioning well, how to put this? I think it's going to involve the characters questioning the value of their own lives as compared to to other characters. Also, remember how you were laughing about the chest that got pushed by the water? Oh, back here. Alright, we're just fast travel. But yeah, Xenoblade lore is already full of like sci-fi stuff, like alternate universes, human consciousness questionings. What's this? Oh, I think I know what that is. Four friends pass here. Please hear story. It's an ordeal in our future. Gratitude. A bit complicated. Get lost? They're not lost, no. They scatter to designated locations. Distance. Mandatory self-interest. Qualified, satisfied, satisfaction. Guarantified. Han Spectre Tentu is his name. Extremely well timed. No pawn surveyors. Oh yeah, this is. Pretty clear. Data pawn might know? Yeah. I mean, Xenoblade music is like known for being great and top tier. There's only option two. What? Best foot forward. Brigade leader forgot to inform of rendezvous point. Yeah. Alright, so this is 11. Well, look for the pawn specters. Area between Crossroads and Wind Companion's Cape, all the way to Nerthus Necropolis. That was a big coward, so he's not sure you did the job properly though. Up lefty side to Pillar Knoll. Pawn Specters! Yeah. So, basically we have to find all of the no-pawn Specters, and they get stronger, and they give us various effects, yada yada yada, they're a bit funny. So there's one back here, one this way. We find them, and then we power up our replacement chain attack.
Alchemoth.
You okay?
Miss Melly, what's wrong? Is tummy hurty?
No, nothing like that. I'm just remembering what we heard at Companion's Cape. I have been mistaken in my thinking. The war is over and peace has been restored. We are rebuilding, slowly but steadily. I'd thought that with peace came happiness. Indeed, that even here, people would embrace it with open arms. But the reality is different.
I should clarify for you, Milko, because you don't know all of this. The war they're talking about was a war against a literal god that decided that nothing should exist except for himself, and he created everything around him to continue his own existence because he could not conceive of a universe that had no need for his own existence. So he just he created basically a universe within himself, and his avatar that he placed within said universe was what just could not understand that the life that he had created was more significant than as he put it, bacteria clinging to his body, who toyed with the lives of the things he had created on a whim because in his mind they did not have any rights or meaning for what their world should be. Yeah.
The wounds have not yet fully healed.
Quite. Those who lost their home. Those seeking the light. Those who bear grudges. Though joy for them is still scarce, I thought only of me.
But you didn't. Not at all. The High Entier of Colony 9. Actually, everyone who remained. You worked hard for them. You, Dunban, and Atharon led by example. Just so that others could smile.
Yes, yes, keep on happy hat. Kino lustade på en mamma but still full of bounce.
Kino.
Exactly. Before...
Sass is not the word you would use for this guy. This is like megalomaniac, arrogant level of like imagine being able to have a conversation. Oh, that's cursed. That is just pure cursed, Milko. Thank you for conceiving of that image. Cookie, if you're lurking, please read what Milko said to describe Zanza. Oh. I don't even know what to say to that, Milko. You've just like ruined anything I could possibly say. I'm just fried. Oh, well, I don't know, but they're back now. What happened there? And I think what? This is what you get for calling Zanza sassy. What is happening? Oh no. Cookie, you did you not see the other one? Milko also used you also said sus. Look at it! Should be able to see the thread if I didn't load in. But just, I'm explaining how they're Shulk and Melia are reminiscing on the war for the right to exist, and to Milko, and Milko says that Zanza is sassy for not seeing the things that are talking to him in his own language as being worthy of having of existing and having the right to choose how they spend their own lives. And how Zenda's like, oh, I granted their cells from my body. I gave knowledge to on a mistaken whim. I shouldn't have longed for friendship. And then it's like, and then Joker's like, oh, you wanted friends, huh? No, you didn't! You wanted worthless slaves in our lives for food so that you can continue to exist, because you can't exist without us, but we can exist without you because we have outgrown the need for gods. This world no longer has any need. Oh yeah, they get, here, let's...
Kino cry every day. Did not even want to go potty alone.
Well, thank you for ruining the mood, Nene.
Why you bring that up? They're completely irrelevant to discussion.
Yes, it is.
Kino, not cheer up this Melly. Agree to disagree.
I just want this cutscene to end so that we can look at the new clothes that Shulk and Melia got 1 year into the future.
To become the hope of the High Intia.
Oh, and now we're back to when Melia's father was murdered. See, Milko, this is what happened. This is the kind of stuff that you get when you when you call a literal god.
You will not transform into a Telethia. Even after the Bionis has reawakened, you can still succeed the Imperial line.
Milko,
You
you
have the
don't
power to end
understand
our suffering.
the power that you are playing with. Also, Cookie, if you stay a little bit longer paying attention, we'll take a look at Melia's clothes, because I've got it a bit mismatched. We can switch it to
onwards to Alchemoth.
I mean, I guess the god in question did get murdered. Milko, you... I don't have the words to deal with you right now, Milko. But Cookie, if you're still looking, here's Melia's new outfit and her new staff. She's got like really long boots, or heels that are also boots. And she's got a cool staff called the World Ender. Swan? I mean, I don't know what you're trying to describe, but swans, goose, geese, ducks, Here's Evelyn. I think each one of them gives us a little quest. Oh, they dropped their food. She dropped her food in the lake and wants us to beat up the fish. Oh, right now they're telling us about how to do the Pond Spectre's battle mode. Get up your shoulder.
Do not fret, I am with you.
This isn't going well. Protect us! Shadow Eye!
Manifest yourself. Manifest yourself. Raging Squall. Razor Wind. Fighting Spirit is mine. Get toasty. Witness my true power.
I'm feeling it!
Roaring Thunder. Manifest yourself.
Oh, I never realized, but the Pond Spectre, he's using Ricky's fighting pose and animations. Yeah.
Run a pollen mill.
Nice job!
Summon Bolt.
Light heal!
The fighting spirit is mine.
Alright, I'm feeling it!
Roaring Thunder. Vertical Bolt.
We can definitely do this!
Raging Squall. Manifest yourself. Manifest yourself. Summon Bolt. Vertical Bolt.
So this is the legendary Monado.
I still have no. I'm still like just stumped by what you said, Milko. I'm just stumped.
Maybe not done eating.
Like, how am I supposed to process that? You have done irreparable harm to my brain. Two Pond Spectres down. And by finding those, we've gained knowledge of more locations of Pond Spectres. Zephyr's console. Oh, Highborn Alexandra. I love this area so much. The music's great. All the creatures are. It's so cool seeing all the creatures from all over the game, like placed together like this. You saw what, Milko? Corn dog? Where did you see a corn dog? What are you talking about? Like, seriously, I don't know what you're what did you see that you're saying looked like that? Yeah, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Okay. If you are saying something coherent, I think my brain is too fried from your previous comments. I just... Tete, monster attack. What's this charm? Well, I mean, I would imagine it would be normal to be, like, very concerned if somebody starts comparing, if someone starts calling a virtual deity that can with such a god complex that the idea of it letting something other than its own self have a existence is like hypocritical to all of his morals and personality. I would say deciding to call them sus. Because having said that, I don't know how to describe to you what a being that literally did not see meaning to life other than its own. Netherus Necropolis Gate. Go play some pew pew games. Okay, have oh, thank you, Milko. You're just spending
This is
all the
Monardo's
points.
power!
Now, any normal person would see these level 70 plus enemies and think, maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. Milko, are you okay today? Cause this has been something. Do you need some water? Should I redeem hydrate on you? Which one, the Skull Shrieker? Thank you for leaving me alone so I can grab the treasure. Ooh, double attack. Too late, things are already very weird.
What's Tay-Tay do this time?
Oh, happiest day of life of Tay-Tay. Archaeology surveying is indispensable for. Yeah. Also, yes, if you weren't certain, all of the Pawn Spectre's names are puns on their number. I'm still in disbelief that you would commit such a heinous crime, Milko. Like, making fun of Zanza is a great thing to do. That's no doubt. Everyone can and should partake in that at least once. But like, there's a point where it's just like insulting his concept, which is a valid concept because it is important to consider the ability to make choices like that and what it means to have that, basically in the sense of like as a hypothetical, this is what our opposition would be. Great villain. Good all around for that. I mean, as like a moral being, obviously terrible thing to exist. Blocked it. Woo! We did it!
Did Nene knock off socks?
Let's stay focused.
Zen's Thoroughfare. Heck, there's a guy there! I remember you.
I see.
Finding clues. Be shown. Yeah, we need to find. So that quest. There's a quest for that guy, but you have to find the item that he's looking for first. Fofora? Central Blood Spectre Spiel, now this series of big shambles. In greater detail. Nuisance Crowmar on the other side of the Zen's Thoroughfare. Yeah, it's just a Crowmar. Oh, recommended level 68. Our active level 63. Yeah, we're a bit low level for this side of things. Oh, but there is a quest there. Can we reach it without getting mauled by monsters? Looks like there's a little house here. Look at this. It's like a sky bridge. Oh, it's locked. Run, Melly! A no pawn. Oh, Pororo! all 20? Hello? Alright, well, let's just, let's head to this cave back here. I don't think we're gonna do all of the epilogue here in one day. Grotesque Demus. Ah, Pond Spectre.
Now you shall witness our power.
Everyone, do your best.
Nay, nay, weather any storm. Nay, nay, raise our wind. Summon flare. Impulse. Ether is flowing through me. Roaring yonder.
Alright, let's hit them all! One of the things I'm really looking forward to in Xenoblade 3 is mix and matching all of the weapon or all of the classes. And because of all that, it means that like you're not theoretically speaking, we might not be stuck with like if you really like Senna, you don't have to keep, but you don't like her weapon, you don't have to use it like that. You could switch her to be like the healer or a tank, and there's all those variants of it because of the hero classes, and it's so interesting, and I'm so excited. Also, they definitely blurred out one of the hero classes, so they were definitely hiding something that they did not want us to see that happens at some point in the early parts of the story, most likely. And I'm also expecting there to be a lot going on in the, I'm also expecting something to be going on with, in the DLC story that they're adding, because there's going to be a whole story section in the DLC, which just turns it up to, from like a must-buy to a, from being like, oh, this is totally worth it, to I have to know. Ow! We can't see the future, so it's a lot easier to just get crushed like that. We'll come back for you later. What's that? Oh yeah, there's a path up here that goes up here above the, right. Pillar Knoll. This is one of the locations for the, after you beat the game, there's a boss battle here that you can do in, the main story, and it's very interesting. It's also very good for, grinding.
Your fighting spirit is mine! Alright, I'm feeling it! Manifest yourself! Ready and able!
Help!
Come on, snap out of it.
My head spins quite fiercely.
Hammer! Roaring thunder! Battle! Ether is flowing through me! Miles! We are victorious! Did Nene knock off socks?
Nice job.
These were one of the things that got redesigned a lot for the Whisperwind Crossing. This area got redesigned a lot for the refurbishing that to make the area fit for the for this bonus story. If I remember right, at least. Some of these things, like the idea of them stayed the same, of wooden arrangement, wooden rings surrounding these pillars, and then bridges going between them, but they are a lot nicer. And this is one of the major islands. This is one of the seal islands that we went to in Xenoblade 1.
We can definitely do this.
The weak spot. Miss Lilia!
Awesome.
Things are going to plan.
This isn't going well. Bernardo, save us from harm.
Manifest
This will be
yourself.
hard. Cigarettes.
And we are victorious.
Nice job.
Did Nene knock off socks?
Saltnar Seal Island. So there was in the base game a teleporter here that connected to the rest of AFC, but it is gone now. And instead, we can go up. The teleporter is now located atop the seal. There was, in particular, a lot of Cromer-type enemies around this seal. The Somnivore Lexus.
Summon copy!
Alright, I'm feeling it.
Starlight kick!
Now, the reason why I refer to this as a singular and not as a normal monster is because this is actually not a normal monster. But it is not a unique monster, which means it is not tempting for people to go out of their way to fight it.
Things are going to plan. Flowing through me. Behold my power. We are far.
I see life outside my world.
Faded ID tag.
They need more. More.
Let's stay focused.
As you might be able to guess, based on a few little context clues, that is the ID of the guy's missing brother from over here. So now we can go give that to him when we head back that way. And atop the island seal? Telethia.
Why would all those Telethia be gathering here in one place?
Transporter, over here!
Huh?
What is it?
The transporter is running.
So it is.
But how?
Maybe somebody activated it.
In any case, we can't afford to dally here.
Agreed. Let's go.
Entering through the transporter. We're now in Alchemoth. And there's a note on here. Imperial capital, Alchemoth.
It's good to be back.
Home of Miss Melly needs some weeding. Housekeeping been slacking off.
Very true. We'll have our work cut out for us. What is it?
Look up there.
What is that thing?
Look like hole in sky.
That's simply impossible.
This world is still in its early days. That could explain the instability. That, or it's still being reborn.
Does that really explain this?
It could do.
That Fog King creature. Is it from...
It's a possibility.
In that case, it may well be lurking nearby. Let's stay together and keep a close lookout.
King of Fog not scary to Kino. Kino, how about turn around and toe to face? Bye-bye!
Heh.
Gotcha! Little joke there. No, big meanie! Mama?
A child's voice. Where?
Up there!
Sorry, kid, we gotta talk to Dry. Alright, let's go save that kid now. But look at that rift. Now we're up at the Melfica Road.
Over there!
Look at that thing. It's a
The
Taos.
child is in danger. Quickly. Are you all right, child? Wait, Teelan.
Teelan!
Miss Melia! You too, Shulk? How did you...
Teelan was an NPC in Xenoblade 1.
Later.
Oh, it's Fog Beast time!
It covered in black fluffy mist. So the scary king of fog?
Yeah, maybe so.
Best give it our all.
Snow Old Taos.
How is that possible?
Miss Melia!
My thanks.
Gotta love the music though. Woo! Got it. Teelan, we never did his post,
We can only hope.
his late game quest line where he is investigating
Look,
how to
the
save the Telethia.
It's... Oh no! Oh
The beam.
That beam,
What about it, Shulk?
that was the same attack that brought down the junks.
Then that would mean...
It looks like we found our Fog King.
Yes, I would have to agree. What now, Shulk?
We might as well try. Nene,
Understand?
It won't work! You can't even land a scratch on it.
Melia! Kino!
Leave to me! Eat face full of pain!
Hello, ZT. Oh, it's a lot more serious than Fog King as its name.
King of fog, bright dust!
It's
It is just as Maxis said then.
it's
Melia! Let's pull back!
That would seem wise.
it's impervious to all attacks. It cannot be harmed. It emerged from a rift. And it has been, and it's compared to ghosts. The theory is that
Okay.
Fog
this should
King
be far enough. Those things can't follow
is
us
a
all the way out
gnosis,
here.
like from
And
Xenosaga.
you're certain of that?
Yeah, sure. The Telethia will keep us safe.
The Telethia will?
Well, that's what Radsum said. Though I don't think they realize it themselves.
Ah. Right. Your mother was one of the affected.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't thanked you yet. Thanks a million for saving me back there.
Why were you alone in such a place? You could have been hurt.
Sorry, miss.
He get told? Pipe down, not unobvious.
I snuck in to gather research material. But then I tripped over some rubble and,
And that's when you were spotted, huh? Were you the one who activated the transporter?
Yeah, I was given special permission, so I could conduct my research. That said, I normally don't go anywhere without Big Sis.
You have a sister.
Well, we're not actually related. We've just been living here together.
If I remember correctly, you wanted to transform Telethia back.
Yeah. Oh, hey! My lab's over on the far end of Zen's thoroughfare. You want to come with? We can talk more there, where it's safe.
You have your own laboratory.
Not as grand as my old one, mind.
We still don't understand the Fog King, or the monster that attacked Teelan. Maybe the Telethia are connected to all this. Teelan's research could help us make sense of it all.
Yes, indeed.
The thing that attacked... Ah, you mean the Fog Beast?
Fog Beast? Is that what you've been calling them around here?
Fog Beasts always appear around the Fog King, so the name seemed appropriate.
Makes sense.
Right, I'll be going on ahead.
You won't be guiding us on the way?
I need to clean up, else there won't be anywhere to stand. All right, see you.
Hey, wait!
But yeah, the Fog
gone
King
now.
is a serious major danger here.
What is it about
Because-
science boffins? Always doing whatever they please.
Huh?
He get told. He probably have it coming.
So, the Fog King, based on the context clues...
Thrice damned fools.
Come on, Gelgar,
They
just...
think to second guess the will of the divine.
Gelgar, just jump off a cliff already. Quit being annoying. Art manuals. Coins, unique monsters, yada yada yada. Alright, but we need to go back there real quick, because... So, the Fog Beat... The Fog King is most likely, or is theorized to be, and is probably, a Gnosis from Xenosaga. In Xenosaga, the only way to hurt a Gnosis, like, substantially at all, was by either getting them to willingly leave the theoretical plane of existence in which they reside, or by manually dragging them out of it through means such as, which is the role of Cosmos in Xenosaga. The Hilbert effect is the name of the field that is generated with the intention of making the Gnosis vulnerable. Another characteristic of the Gnosis from in Xenosaga was their ability to corrupt other things. and in doing so allowed them to grow their numbers. But because they did not fully exist in our reality, they could attack us without being vulnerable themselves, and specialized weaponry had to be developed to fight them. And if it's true, based on the things that we're looking at here, that the Fog King is a Gnosis, oh dear lord, with all the trouble that they're having with this thing, because like they're not equipped to fight the Gnosis.
I have become stronger.
Ah, yes. Union strikes. Also, another detail you might not notice, is the Fog King's model, the character model animations they gave it. If you paid attention closely, you could see some of it. It's one of the creatures from the land of Moratha. From Xenoblade 2. And this isn't the kind of studio that would be hesitant to they're not the kind of studio that would hide away all this kind of stuff. Or like they wouldn't be lazy enough to try to like pass this off as a completely different enemy. There was intention behind making them the same kind of creature, which is like triply concerning because oh dear lord, everything is falling apart. Then the universe is in a very dangerous state. Also, it reinforces the idea that the conduit from Xenoblade 2 is just the Zohar from Xenosaga and Xenogears. And it's just like, oh, what does it all mean?
How many times have I told you, you do not go there alone?
But I really needed that material.
Doesn't matter. Why did you disobey me? If something happened to you, we would lose everything.
Tyrea?
Melia?
Huh? Wait a second. You know Melia, big sis?
Tyrea's your big sis.
Kind of awkward when Melia and Tyrea are
Right. That explains how you came to the capital just in time to save Teelan's skin.
Alright, so just to give you a bit of history on Tyrea and Melia's family relationship. Melia's father had two wives, and each had a child. one was Melia. The other wife had something going on with someone else and had a child who is Tyrea here. So they are, I don't know if there's a word in English for that kind of a family relationship, but that's their issue. That's their issues. They've got they have no direct. They have a shared half brother, but neither of them are related to the other. I don't know. Well, had a half brother. He fought to the end.
Sorry.
Sorry for the trouble. Truly. Although I am glad you were there.
Yeah, you really helped me out, Shulk, Miss Melia. And you too, Kino, Nene.
Tyrea, I didn't expect to see you here, helping Teelan with his research.
Yes, well.
Tyrea, she's changed.
Teelan, I'm going outside for a bit to get some air.
Got it.
So there's a few side quests from the main game that are kind of like considered canon as a part of it.
I didn't know you all knew Big Sis Tyrea. How'd you meet each other?
Well, that's because Tyrea and I share an older brother.
Huh? Does that mean you and her are sisters then?
Oh,
Sisters?
now Melly's explaining it.
No, it's rather more complicated. But sisters, we are not.
Well, still, that means you know her from way back. What was
Yeah,
she
they
like?
met when Tyrea tried to murder her.
I've only known her here, in this place, so I gotta wonder how she was before.
She was...
Yep. Trying to murder. Self-sacrifice. Carry burdens.
She was strong. Both in body and in her conviction for doing what she thought was right.
Wow! Pretty much the same as how she is now then. When it comes to our research, she's even more committed than I am.
So she has not forgotten her mother.
Where did you and Tyrea meet?
It was when she saved me from the Fog King.
On a trip to Alchemoth, like today.
What? No. At the time, everyone was still living there.
Before the Fog King showed up.
Yeah, and then, after we all escaped, I was kind of on my own, so Tyrea brought me here for safety.
One moment. Teelan, was your father not still around?
My father was killed by the Fog King.
Ooh.
Is that so? I'm sorry.
Teelan just like Kino. Brave little pun.
I think I'll get some air too.
Go ahead. I've still got things to ask Teelan, so I'll stay with him.
Good, thank you. Shan't be long.
Miss Melly, Kino go too. Kino, please read room.
Kino.
Tyrea,
Of all the people to meet out here,
how did you...
pure chance. After everything, I wandered aimlessly looking for somewhere to die. Then, at some point, I landed here.
So then, you were here all along?
That's right. And so, when the capital fell here, I thought Mother had finally granted me my boon.
But it was full of Telethia. and survivors cast adrift. Not to mention this Fog King.
Yes. He'd be the one to end it. Or so I thought. Until fate had me save Teelan, and death ceased to be an option.
Your mother, she did not grant you a dying place. She gave you our future by crossing your path with Teelan's.
My helping with Teelan's research is a simple matter of give and take.
If you really believed that, you would not have treated him half so warmly. I can tell that when you look at Teelan, you see family. Even if it was once transactional, his research concerns the future of our race. That fact remains.
The future of the High Entia, huh? And what about you?
Me?
You must have heard. Our brethren in this land are suffering.
Yes.
You are the Imperial successor. The Crown Princess, war or no war? No. Empress now. What will you do about the future of our race?
I have not planned that far ahead. However, I know enough to realize what I must do right now.
I hope to see it. This future you will build for us. And when I do, I hope I'll be able to accept what I now am.
Yay, Tyrea had a plot, Tyrea had character development. Congratulations. Oh, he's...
Empress Melia. So you are ready to lead us after all.
Dude, quit stalking her.
It shall be my privilege to clear the stones from your path.
Dude, you literally could not be more evil than if you had... you could not be more obviously evil if you had a sign point... if you were holding a sign saying, I'm going to do something terrible and awful, and you're going to have to stop me from committing heinous acts.
Did you learn anything from Teelan?
A little. He said that for all the details, we ought to talk to Radzum in Grandel.
Meeting should be no problem. Teelan say he sent word to guard the Grandel ramparts to let friends through.
Before we visit this Radzum, I have something I wish to discuss with you all.
What is matter now?
The High Entia who live here now have lost all hope for the future. I have a duty. As the Imperial successor, I must safeguard their future. This will sound selfish, I know, but will you stand with me?
Of course I will, Malia.
Kino too. And also Nene.
Thank you. It means a lot to me. Right. Off to Grandel we go.
So foggy down there. Oh, where you going, Nene? So, something that's like very interesting to consider in regards to this whole situation is that Melia is the last remaining member of the High Entia royalty. There's literally no one else, because all of the High Entia have been, like, their population has been destroyed by Zanza.
Everyone, do your best.
Because there were too many quote-unquote pure-blooded High Entia. that when Zanza returned, he was able to turn them into Telethia because that's how it works. Ow.
Don't give up.
Oh no.
I fear I approach. My strength is fading.
Please hang in there.
In casual. Ow.
I'm...
Alright, let's give it a shot! Yay, you're saved! An Armu herder. Woo. Gems. Yes! Blast them? Oh no! Don't!
Do not hesitate, Shogun. Only now have you realized your true power. That feel like run a polar mill.
Piece of cake!
Ooh! Hom Soldier and Hyentia.
Greetings. We have heard from Teelan that a man called Radzim lives within these walls.
Ah, friends of Teelan's, are you? We've been expecting you. Go on, in you get.
You're letting us straight through.
You don't look particularly concerning, is all. These walls are imposing, but they aren't here for controlling foot traffic. They're to keep savage monsters from having themselves a rampage.
Most sensible. Well, we'll be going then.
Thankings! Sorry for
Thankings.
can-taking.
And we made it in! It's a much calmer place over here. There's only like 2 guys that appeared. Wheat fields.
Hi there.
Agni's birthplace. Shoo shoo. Oh, is this a character quest? Have to climb, find trees every day. Discovered by monsters. Aw, Shushu got hurt trying to climb a tree. Or trying to get down from a tree. 1-1. Gather the other 11 Pond Specters. Grandel.
Nene, look! What splendid armor! Oh, it's true! Scales so shiny and sparkly!
It looks the same as any Armu, if you ask me.
Different subtle. Sure is.
Didn't know about the Armu. The
Pardon me.
Armu are like cows and
Have you come from
bulls.
Companion's Cape, by any chance?
We've just come from the laboratory. But we were at the Cape just before that.
And was everyone there all right?
Yes, it seemed to me.
Thank goodness. That's a relief to hear.
Is something wrong?
You may be aware, but originally, we all lived here together as a group.
But then, some left because there are Machina here.
Exactly. At first, we managed to tolerate each other in relative harmony. Obviously, we had our share of friction.
What happened?
Well, the final straw was something trivial. The Companions tried all sorts of ploys to retake the capital, but none of the plans succeeded. Many soldiers were lost this way. One Machina had had enough and told them to just give up.
And that's when it happened.
Yeah. They shouted, if you rust rats hadn't betrayed us, we wouldn't have lost our brethren and our homes in the first place. Things got heated, and then they left and didn't look back.
They shouldn't have forgotten that we all lost friends, family, and homes.
They're soldiers, ma'am. In the war, they put everything on the line for their country. And so...
When their country was taken from them, the extent of their anger and resentment was fully understandable.
Yes. Still, we who stayed behind don't bear them any grudges. They protected us all, for a long time regardless of race. And bear in mind, in the end, they didn't cast the Machina out. They left the safety of our walls of their own volition. That's why we pledged that if they chose to return, we'd welcome them back and meet them with a smile.
Aww.
I will do whatever is in my power to make it so.
Nene, white eyes sweating. Inflammation of tear ducts.
By the way, we have heard that someone by the name of Radsum lives here.
Radsum? Yes, he lives over there.
Over there. Thank you. Very kind.
It was Radsum, actually. He was the one who told the Companions to give up their quest.
Right. I see.
All right. Let's go and see him straight away.
Yes, let's.
Yes? Hello.
Wisdom, I'm okay. I'll be okay with it. Okay, we got a lot of good stuff here. Alright, let's go with this. Get that. And Melia doesn't... I mean... I don't really think that she needs the physical defense. Oh, wait. Let's see, we can now get a lot of gems, but I don't think we have a lot of gems.
All right.
Lot, what you got? Ow. Let's accept all the quests before advancing the story and see what we can do. Sell Setna? What you got? Well gathered, ancient structures for housing. Oh yeah, we gotta get hover stones. Get up here. Oh no!
Sorry.
Oh! Ara! Wait, what do you need? Kino. Alright, now let's try again to get up to the top.
Come and see! Come and see!
Whew.
I have become stronger.
Eternal Zenith! How? Ooh, treasure chest. Oh, there they are! Oh, no, I actually walked too close.
Are you perchance Radsum?
Yeah, that's me. How do you know my name?
Teelan mentioned you. You are his fellow researcher.
Oh, I see. Teelan sent you. Him and Tyree are still getting on okay?
Quite. Though she did give him a good scolding earlier.
Went to Alchemoth again, did he? I did warn him not to be reckless. But when it comes to his research, that boy has tunnel vision. To be honest, so does Tyree.
Does she come here much as well?
No, hardly ever. She's even more focused on the work than Teelan. I couldn't begin to guess why she's so driven.
It must be about her mother after all.
Radsum, we have questions. About the Fog King.
I see. That's why you're so curious.
We need more to go on. What can you tell us?
Because of the Telethia's ether field, the Fog King and his fog beasts seem, well, unable to escape Alchemoth.
Ether field?
Yeah. It's the means by which Telethia eliminate any excess ether that they absorb. Now, the Fog King and his beasts happen to give off an awful lot of ether.
I see. So all Telethia in the vicinity flock there, to feed on the ether. And, as a result, keep the threat contained.
Oh, this hot noggin of Kino. It get worse if not shut up.
But my ether, it worked against fog beasts, but not the Fog King. Or rather, it didn't even seem to make direct contact with him.
Shulk, Melia, would you do me a favor and head to Teelan's lab, borrow his Telethia research notes for me?
Sure, we can do that for you.
There's something I'd like to look up about the Telethia's ether field.
Understood.
On another note, we heard that you spoke out against the companions.
I voiced an opinion, yes. I can understand their impatience. Their ancestral home was right there. However, I couldn't abide watching them throw away more lives for nothing.
Nothing. Sounds quite stark.
At first, there were hundreds of us living here. But now, well, you've seen for yourselves.
And all because of the Fog King.
Yeah. So I think you can see why I said what I said. If we end up extinct, we'll have won nothing.
Well spoken. But I'm sure the companions would find those words hard to swallow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Your people are no more free to go home than we are.
No need for you to apologize, Melia. In truth, it's not costing me any sleep. They seem to be catching on too. After all, they've stayed put since then.
When you put it like that.
Yeah, they also don't have anybody backing them, so they're just kind of stuck where they are.
The people of Grandel, they're living under considerable strain, not knowing what became of their homes, and with no means of return.
But that's also true of Maxis. His people lost their homes too.
Yes, but they're feeling desperate, and it's making them unreasonable.
It too sad.
We were like that too once, weren't we?
Yes, we were.
That true?
But we learned, eventually. All because we wanted to protect the world. And we made that dream a reality. We brought down Zanza.
Overcoming our prejudice gave us strength in unity, because we shared a goal.
Radzum's folk, the companions, and us as well. We all share the same goal.
Defeating the Fog King and returning home.
Sounds like job for Hero Punkino. Just let Nene at him.
Thank you, everyone.
Mama, what that thing?
Oh boy. The rift.
It's like the one we saw in Alchemoth, but much, much larger.
You're right.
Shulk, let's see if we can get closer.
Yeah.
Alright, now can we get down without dying? Also, if we pull the time back a little bit. Oh.
I fear I approach my limit.
You're okay. Understood machines. Yeah, let's play Shulk for a little bit. Fix the junk. Fix your scraps. Getting parts for the junks from the wrecked ships in Alchema. Oh, it's Bana! Roll up, roll up. Can see friends have keen eye for meh? Meh. Why are you here? Wanna come here to talk? Sorry, when friends approach the sudden, just surprise. Bama, just not because of Shifty, or not because Shifty or anything. It's legit, all above board business. Selling new drink of type that will make by dissolve in water. If friends curious, should buy for yourself and try. No refunds. Well. If hold nose and drink in one gulp can barely taste, man. Is no call for making such thing. That's obviously Bana.
isn't going well.
Please to hang in there.
Night night, ZT. Yay, friends. Boop, 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 boop. Wait. Oh, the Keela pumpkins. Let's head back up to the Companion's Cape because it looks like this. And let's... love the music in this whole area.
Winning just comes natural to Kino.
There's definitely a lot of things that's like to be desired for this, but I just can't help but smile. Where's the arts? Armor. Woo! Okay, he's stuck. We can just wait for a moment and he'll unaggro from lack of being able to reach us. Banana Buster!
Winning just comes natural to Kino. That feel like rubber polymer.
Well, now we have to walk all the way back around there again to go talk to him. What?
Kino plus psychics are non-defeatable. Nene need more. More.
The ominous rift in time-space?
Nene feeling to Mill.
Everyone, let's go!
That feel like rubber Mill. Kino plus sidekicks are non-defeatable.
Everyone, let's go!
Paradadapon surge through Nene. Witness true power of Hero Mommy Training. Nene ready and able.
Nice ball, right? I'm feeling it. We got through that pretty good.
Never give up, Spirit is hereupon way. Have to brag to Dadapon once Nene get back.
Alright. That's very good.
This isn't going well. We can definitely do this. I'll throw you away.
Oh.
I'm feeling it. Everyone, let's go!
Armor!
Kino, nice one!
Ready to go all in. Conspectus, remind to let loose.
Pawn Specters! Run! Abbacy's dorsum. Viper! Whew.
All right?
Ahoo! Me? Uh-oh.
Nice. Whew.
Hi there.
I'm just enjoying this.
I see.
Get the keepsake. Change time. Who are we trying to get? Thad.
Hello.
Wait.
Hello.
We're in a little time.
Hello.
Was to collect on a debt that Ricky incurred? Let's do a little bit more plot.
What is happening over there?
Ponios. Oh.
Miss Molly, look ahead.
They're turning into
the fog.
Huh? Fog beasts?
Here they come.
No time for deliberations. Let's go, Shulk.
Got it!
So, unique to the two future connected, fog beasts.
and not come back?
Shulk, the fog beasts were meant to be confined within Alchemoth.
I don't think that's where those ones came from.
What do you mean?
The rift made normal monsters transform into fog beasts.
The Armu.
Oh no, Grandel!
Ah!
What is matter?
The Armus could turn into fog beasts.
Meh, no one to picture that. Must hurry to rescue.
And now there are fog beasts all about. And we are in trouble. We should check his equipment because we got some new stuff. Got some airship parts.
dollar mill. Winning just come natural to Kino.
Find anything? Oh, that's a tilapia! It left us alone. Did you come to watch? What do you think, Amelia?
Sorry.
Oh no, the arm moved!
Your instinct was right, Melia.
Yes, although the rift's influence is spreading far too quickly. Ransom, are you fine?
Miss Melia, these arm moves. It was so sudden.
You can explain later. Let us do the fighting here. You should seek refuge.
Right you are.
Stop those Armus.
Yeah.
Bad Anu. Go to bed without din-dins. Show off ranching skills.
Alright, this shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Oh yeah, we're higher level than them.
Everyone, let's go! Take this!
Here goes!
Thank you for that.
Was everyone all right?
Yeah. No major injuries to speak of. All thanks to you, of course.
Kino accepts a year's supply of sweet wasabi as reward. Real hero pun never has compensation.
Ricky asks for compensation a lot.
Shulk, was it the rift's expanding influence that's responsible for our Armu's transformation?
Looks like it. We saw it happen before, too. Regular monsters turned into fog beasts, just like that.
That suggests more fog beasts will appear if the rift continues to spread its vileness. Consider, with the size it was before, the rift's effect was limited to the area within the capital. But now it's getting wider.
One moment. In that case, if the rift keeps growing larger...
All monsters everywhere could be changed by the fog.
We must find a way to fight back.
We'll need those research notes for that. Let's head for the lab.
Right. What is it?
Wait, where is it? Oh, it's in the junks.
Hello.
Favored? Military goods. Mithril? Alright.
This isn't going well.
Not to worry. Kino good at improvising.
Abusing the AI.
Yes? We can't lose!
Witness true power of Hero 1 in training. Paradenapon search through naming. Winning just come natural to Kino. That feel like run of Pollen Mill.
Trying to go up here. I remember there. I think there's some stuff up here that we need to check. At least, at the very least, I know there's a location up here. Waypoint, whatever. Landmark. You get it. You get it. Ow.
Sorry.
Come on, we can do this. Come on.
Let's go! This isn't going well.
Someone need help?
This isn't going well.
It's just a scratch. Even if it's very deep. Someone out all the night. They say
We
sorry.
haven't lost yet.
Kino is
This is the Monarch's power.
Beauty, you're round.
Shadow Eye. This isn't going well. We haven't lost yet.
All right, just let Nene at him. Mr. Shaw, what wrong? Chin up.
Yeah, I'm not quitting yet. Not good.
Nene, stand.
Let's focus our efforts.
Nene, hear you. Hammer, beat.
More enemies. More enemies. Ha!
No!
Sorry.
Oh, I lived!
Everyone, let's go!
Nene weather any storm. Come Never give up, Spirit is hereupon way! Meh.
There's something. Come on. Cloud top lookout. Wait, wasn't... Should I check? Quest complete. But I think we're probably gonna go give this quest, turn this quest in, and then I'm gonna call it for tonight. We'll go visit a friend. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then I'm probably gonna rewatch the Xenoblade 3 presentation like 5 more times, try to analyze all the details. Like when they were showing some of the gameplay, they showed some area names, and I want to check them for references. I already saw there was one that was a reference to Uriah, and one that was a reference to Arif C. Gotta check for all the rest. See if they're all like connected in some way or something along those lines. I'm guessing the Snowpon's gonna be picky and only want Nene to be the one to turn in the quest. Really? You have us do all of that work and you still give us monsters at the end of it? Okay. Oh, hello, Milko. We're just gonna finish up this one quest right here, and then we're actually gonna be heading off for the night because it's getting a bit late. I'm getting a bit hungry. Yeah.
Let's stay focused.
Yay, Nene is strong Nopon. The Nopon? Oh, they're basically the Xenoblade mascots, and there's a lot of Nopon characters. The only game that doesn't have a Nopon playable character is Xenoblade 3. Or not Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade X. 3 technically does have Nopon playable characters. Oh, Nene is afraid to climb trees too. Ricky helped her climb trees. Harder than ever before. Set out all alone. And then she fell, I'm guessing. Nopon possessed. Great view she ever saw. Oh, she got afraid of heights. Spent the whole day and night in a tree? I didn't realize the end of this quest was gonna be so long. Nene, please, I want to go get a sandwich. Thank you, thank you. Quest complete. Yes. Save. Game. Alright. Thank you for coming by and talking with me. We go raid the friend. And, yeah. We'll be back Friday, probably with Xenosaga. And, I'll see you then. Night-night, everybody. Bye-bye.